And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, AtLVsOrL, in the sidelines as well. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. And for the Magic, we've got Jermaine O'Neal. Lever is out there with Knipple. Then it's DeBusschere. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting. Spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
He's covered by Lever.
I got him.
Clock at 6. Pass to Stoudemire. Over to Buscher. Stoudemire, no good. And there's the call on Yao. That is his first foul of the game.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Here is DeBusschere. Outside for Lever. Shot clock at 6. Back to DeBusschere. Three-pointer. Rebound Atlanta. Carter looking around. He's covered by Lever. Yao with a screen on Lever. Pass to Yao. Here's Stoudemire. And the wing jumper offline. Outside Lever. Here's Knipple, a 3-ball. That's in there. Lever with the assist.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And talking to Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined. And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Get down, man.
5 on the clock.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Great defense that time from Lever. Knipple, no good.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Yao with a screen on O'Neal. Stolen by DeBusschere. Three-pointer. And Knipple, the bucket on the assist by Lever. 6 points for Knipple. He's covered by Lever. Carter for 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Outside Lever. No good from outside. The Hawks trail by 6. Yao goes in. Carter with the 3. The Hawks again can't hit. And Dave DeBusschere with the slam.
and just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. And you look at Lever. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
The Hawks trail by 8. Will it go? It's hauled in by the Magic. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And the fact they still had a chance to win that game, I find to be somewhat amazing because it was clearly an off night for most of their guys.
And yet they ended up right there. They could have stolen that win. It's definitely a missed opportunity they'd like to get back.
Orlando leading by 10. Pass to O'Neal. Lever outside. Here's the 3. Rebound by Yao. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from three-point. Nothing yet going outside. Stoudemire, the pass to Yao. The layup off target. Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Stoudemire. The shot, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. The Hawks trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Offensive rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And it's in there.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Hawks again can't hit. That's Orlando's ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. Porzingis passes to Person. There's Porter with the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
High post, Davis. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Davis has got it back down to within single digits for the Hawks.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McDaniels passes to Barnes. This one for 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Here's Van Arsdale, covered by Barnes. Outside, Davis, stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Now, here's Whiteside, and he converts the layup.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes finds Porter, and there it is for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Hawks. 11-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
That one's not going to go.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Davis is out there with Brown. Then there's Whiteside. Then it's Stoudemire. And Murray Boyles in at the 3 spot. Now, here is DeBusschere. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Davis against Lever. Davis dishes to Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
Pass to Lever over Davis. Lever can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 14. Brown outside. Now Davis takes a 3. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. There's a screen. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 16. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Indeed, DeBusschere with the slam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Pass to Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Now, here is DeBusschere. You saw him with 19 points his last outing. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Got to be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Lever. can't nail the jumper. The Hawks trail by 16. Defended by Lever. Pass to Stoudemire. Cranes the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. They get Jermaine O'Neal.
Wow, so much potential for Stoudemire. If he can master that quick release, watch out.
The Atlanta shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Now, here's Lever. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Clippers. Jacks up a three, and no good.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Let's check in now with our AtLVsOrL, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, the future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you, Kevin.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here is DeBusschere. After the basket by Atlanta. No good, shot missing. Stoudemire kicks to Carter. Pass to Yao. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Off target with his three.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouls.
Here's Knipple. Yao with the block. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Magic leading by 10. Back to DeBusschere. Here's the screen. In the corner, Knipple with it. Good on the three-point shot. Knipple's got 9.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Yao. Now here is Carter. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he has yet to put points on the board, and his team is hurting because of it.
The three. DeBusschere can't get the basket.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Lets it fly. Knipple, no good.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And the Hawks making a change here. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the half. Here's Person, and the jumper is on the mark.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Bucket is good. Whiteside's got 6.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Porzingis. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Atlanta with the rebound. On the wing, Brown. Covered by Barnes. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Brown. Orlando's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. McDaniels passes to Porzingis. Over Whiteside. Good work defensively by Whiteside. The Hawks trail by 11. Brown with it. Headed now by Barnes. Here's Van Arsdale. Scoreless thus far. Whiteside, good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Person. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And the first half is now in the books. Magic lead by 9. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. And whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Atlanta Hawks.
They need to go to their locker room and watch film of shooting, the best shooters in the world. Like me. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, in your career, you shot almost 50% from the field. It's not such a bad idea. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at the Hawks, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Dave DeBusschere really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Magic leading by 9. DeBusschere is out there with Jermaine O'Neal. Then it's Knippel. Then it's Lever. That's who's out there for Orlando.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Stoudemire, no good.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
He gets that one. O'Neal's got his first points in this one.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Defended by Lever. Pass to Carter. Here's Stoudemire. Shoots over O'Neal. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Stoudemire. Now, Knippel, defended by Carter. Oh, that's blocked. Stoudemire outside. Carter outside. Hawks passing it around. Yao in the high post. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Magic leading by 12. Pass to Lever. It's stolen by Carter. Yao attacking. And that one, good. Yao's got his second bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lever taking his time here. DeBusschere. That ball. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 5 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 13, and Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Atlanta making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Six to shoot. Yao with a screen on O'Neal. Takes the three. With 1 on the clock and finished off by Yao.
Oh, great follow. When Yao gets good position, he's impossible to move, and he's got great hands.
Pass to O'Neal. Baseline try. Second chance shot, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game. That one is off. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Hawks trail by 11. Stoudemire outside. It's blocked, and they recover. Here's Davis, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
The first free throw is good. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Now here is Davis. 7 points in the game. Good on the bucket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Porzingis, he's checked in for the Magic. Person comes in for DeBusschere. And then for Atlanta, Whiteside comes in for Yao. And it's Brown in for Stoudemire. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Orlando. They led by as many as 18 points. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Knippel. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Whiteside sets the pick for Davis. Shot from the wing. The Hawks again can't hit.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Pass to O'Neal. Now Knippel. Fires the 3. Rebound, Davis. Whiteside, a screen on Lever. And that one's good by Davis.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player. And when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
with the fadeaway. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Lever against Davis. O'Neal with the steal. Pass to Knippel. Lever from long range sinks the three-pointer. Lever's got 5. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Orlando.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Orlando making some changes. Porter's checked in for O'Neal. Scotty Barnes comes in for Knippel. And it's McDaniels in for Lever.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Now, here's McDaniels. Hasn't made one yet. Porter passes to McDaniels. Barnes outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. Inside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Pass to Porter. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Davis. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, just perfect execution on the break. What a pass on the go.
The Hawks have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Lever's checked in for the Magic. And the free throw, no good. Magic leading by 9. McDaniels passes to Porzingis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
And here's Brown outside. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. There may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Hawks trail by 11. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Stoudemire out there with Yao. Then there's Brown, and it's Van Arsdale in at the 2. Here's Yao. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Yao's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Atlanta. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Magic. McDaniels outside. Lever passes to DeBusschere. From down in the low post, it goes. DeBusschere's got 11 in the second half. Stoudemire the pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Brown jams it in.
Oh, Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here are the Magic now, after the basket by Atlanta. And here's DeBusschere. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Now here's Stoudemire. Yao with the screen on Porter. Pass to Yao. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. McDaniels dishes to DeBusschere. To the paint. It's deflected. And good that time. And the Magic lead by 12.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Now here is Yao, guarded closely. No one on him, and he makes the easy one.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Orlando leading by 10. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. O'Neal's checked in for Orlando. Knipple comes in for McDaniels. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now, here's Yao. Back to Davis. Shoots over Lieber, and it's Davis missing. Magic have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
DeBusschere hits them both.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
The Hawks trail by 14. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Carter. Davis kicks to Stoudemire. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Yeah, good on the shot.
And when you foul me, you really got to foul it, or else he'll power through and finish.
At the line for the Hawks, Yao Ming. At the line for 1.
And I don't think I need to tell you what makes Yao Ming special. With his size, the sky is literally the limit for this young man.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Now, Knipple. Back to DeBusschere. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Yao in the high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 16 points for Yao.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
For three, the shot's good from DeBusschere. And the Magic lead by 14.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Pass to Yao. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Outside, O'Neal. DeBusschere with it. Outside, Lever. Puts up the three. It misses.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Davis down low. He's against Lever. And that one is good.
And when he's on, few can slow the roll of Yao Ming. Great potential to do this night.
Oh, off the glass.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Now here's Davis. Yao with a screen on Lever. Let's lose a three. That shot no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Knocks down the three.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. Three after three, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. 18 feet out. Count it.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And they never took their foot off the gas. Even with that big lead, that's what their coaching staff loves to see.
So both teams making some changes here. Brown. Here's Davis. Yao with a screen on Person. Now Davis. From 18 feet away. Sweet shot at the right time. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Porter. Barnes outside. Shoots it. And it's off. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at Indiana's starting group. And it's Maravich in at the 1. And for Cincinnati, Halliburton is out there with Johnson. Then there's Davis, and it's Sigma in at the 5. We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league, Doris, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new... signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
And it's going to be Cincinnati off the tip. Halliburton outside. From downtown, the rebound by Willis. Here's Maravich. Pass to Robertson. Out to the right wing. Tries it from 16. Cowens grabs the board. Right side Johnson. Halliburton outside. Here's Cowens. No good with the triple. Here's Robertson. From beyond the arc and then some.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
One shot.
And that one misses. We played just over a minute here in the first. It's stolen by Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. Here's Cowens. He had 9 points in his last time out. Johnson for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Johnson's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Robertson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Maravich after Cincinnati's three-pointer on the other end. Takes the 3, sinks the tray.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Johnson, coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. And here they come. And he's going for the oop here. Robertson's shot is off.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Outside Johnson. He shoots it. And again, it's Cincinnati.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Indiana trailing here. Pass to Robertson. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. From deep. The Pacers pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Cincinnati has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Back to Halliburton. 4-3, and Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pacers trail by 3. Shot from the wing. It's good. Off the glass. He's got 5.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Outside Johnson. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Indiana making a switch here. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Maravich. In his last outing, 8 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
And he lobs it up.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Maravich. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Offline with a 3. Outside Bain. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Chandler.
Clean look from mid-range. The coach will probably want to run that play again.
The quick look, no good that time. Cincinnati leading by 3. Pass to McGrady from behind the arc. That one is off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Halliburton. And the baseline jumper goes down.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Here's Maravich. Pass to Boozer. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Here's Maravich. After the basket by Cincinnati. Connects from downtown. He's got 13.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Halliburton outside. Knocks down the triple. And Cincinnati leads by 5.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Maravich, the pass to Chandler. Here's McGrady. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Indiana. A quick shot there. It's off target. Cowens passes to Bain. Launches it from deep. The shot, no good. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Cincinnati leading by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
They've got Johnson, and it's McGrady in at the 1. And for the Pacers, they've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Evans in at the 3. Here's Bosch. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for Cincinnati, they've got Desmond Bane, and it's Sigma in at the center position.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
They set the pick from deep. Johnson. The rebound by Willis. Pacers trail by 3. Daniels outside. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Bosch gets it to go.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness from Bane. Very willing to give the ball up.
The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Robertson. Outside Johnson. Three-pointer, no good.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Here's Robertson. Misses from close range.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Johnson's got 19 points.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Pass to Evans. To the left side wing. Robertson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the wing, right side. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Inside. Sigma passes to Johnson. The 3 from Bane. Rebounded by Daniels. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Robertson. He's coming off a 10-point game again. On the wing, Daniels. Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Evans, no good. The Lions have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Fader on the way. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Pass to Wiggins. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Robertson. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
The deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. McGrady's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Indiana calls timeout, and a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Indiana making a switch here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 5th on the list, Indiana.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Here's Evans. No made baskets yet. Pass to Robertson. Shoots over Johnson. And Robertson gets it to go.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Outside Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working. But how excellent a finisher at the rim. Chandler's length and timing still hard to match up with defensively.
Now Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Holiday's the pass to Johnson. Lets it fly. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. Covered by Johnson. Fades away. And Robertson gets it to go. And now just a 3-point Cincinnati lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Pass to Robertson. And there's the rejection. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Robertson. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to McGrady.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first half of basketball. Left side Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the jumper from the wing. Pacers trail by 3. And there's a pick. Here's Maravich. And counted from 19 feet away. Maravich has got his first 2 points of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. And Cincinnati has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Cowens passes to Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. Outside Johnson. Tries it from 16. The rebound by Robertson. Robertson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wing shot on the way. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Cowens has got rebound number 5 here tonight. From deep, Johnson. He drops it from range. Johnson's got 24.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
And Robertson gets it to go.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Johnson for 3. Boozer grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
4 seconds left. Good work there as it goes. He's got 15. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead, up by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they lost the first game, but that's in the rear view. Time to man up.
Well, nobody has all the...
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the way it's drawn up, and let's credit their game planning as well. Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And here's Indiana now. It's a one-point game. On the floor for Indiana. And it's Willis in at the center position. Johnson passes to Halliburton. Back to Johnson. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. Here's the hook. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Halliburton looking over the floor. Now here's Johnson.
Indiana foul. Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Here's the 3. The rebound by Willis. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton, deadly from deep.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Indiana has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. For 3, that shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Outside Johnson. Halliburton outside. From outside the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Daniels has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
And Robertson gets it to go.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Halliburton on the wing. Shot to stop the run. Nails it from 3. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Indiana calls timeout. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Maravich. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 21.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Halliburton outside. To the middle. Sigma's shot is good.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Maravich. Here's Willis. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Halliburton right side. Here's Cowens. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. The Pacers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Halliburton outside. Cincinnati working the ball around now. The 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
After hitting only 1 from downtown the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
stolen by Halliburton. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's McGrady. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Wiggins from long range. The Pacers again can't hit.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
McGrady, good. McGrady's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Here's Boozer. No points yet. Here's Maravich. Cans it with nobody near him. Here's Halliburton, and it's Cincinnati's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to McGrady. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. McGrady's got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Boozer. And the jumper is good. And Cincinnati has possession. Here's the pick. Here's McGrady. Off the mark there with a three. For Indiana, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. And it's blocked by Davis.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Pass to McGrady. The three ball. Boozer grabs the board. Indiana has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. For the tie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Indiana shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
For Cincinnati, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to McGrady. And here's Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Here's Cowens. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Indiana shooting 55% for the game so far. For the lead. Drills it from deep. 26 points for him.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Cowens. Here's Davis. The jump hook. And again, it's Cincinnati.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Indiana's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Pass to Robertson. Fades. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Robertson's got 27.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Halliburton outside. Now here's Davis. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Johnson is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Davis, and it's Cowens in at the power forward position. Here's Maravich. Here's Robertson, the shake. Nice move. Rebounded by Johnson. And the Lions shooting a solid 47%. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And Cincinnati leads by 5.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. And Robertson gets it to go. That's 29 for him.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Maravich. Lets it go from deep. Davis with a rebound. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Cowens passes to Halliburton. And again, it's Cincinnati. Here's Maravich. Pass to Robertson. The baseline J is on the way, and the shot goes in. Robertson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
Halliburton, the pass to Davis. Wow, Anthony Davis throwing his weight around inside.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Pass to Robertson. Over Johnson. Robertson's shot is off. Cincinnati leading by 5. Halliburton outside. And here's Johnson. Shoots. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Johnson.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Pass to Robertson. Shoots over Johnson. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Robertson's got 33 points. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Lions. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. From inside. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 8 here in this quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Pass to Robertson. The shot misses. Johnson with the defensive effort. Cincinnati leading by 5. Cowens passes to Halliburton. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Got a piece of it. Here's Cowens. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Cincinnati lead.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Here's Maravich. Pass to Robertson. Three-pointer. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Cincinnati leading by 6. Here's McGrady. Sinks it. What range from downtown. McGrady's got 13 in the second half. Timeout, Pacers.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Cincinnati calls timeout. second for Cincinnati. Davis probing. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Yes, sir, with the three.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Halliburton outside. Takes a three. It's stolen by Daniels. Lays it in easily.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Pacers trail by 3. Throws it up. Oh, can't hit the jumper. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter. Johnson. Outside Davis. Halliburton. It's money from deep.
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Maravich. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. Nope. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Lions. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Good for 2.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
These trips to the foul line are how you protect the lead and grow it. Got to knock these in.
Timeout, Pacers. 23 seconds left in the game. Can't get the three, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And so it's Cincinnati winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's reveal our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And look across the NBA landscape, Stan. A lot of turnover in the summer.
Yeah, Kevin, it takes a few weeks just to get used to seeing coaches and players in different spots around the league. And it'll take some time for those players and coaches to adjust as well.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. Moses Malone out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Damian Lillard. Now here's Lillard. Outside Edwards. Shoots. Westbrook pulls it in. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Misses in close. Here's Pittsburgh with the ball. Fresh from a win against Portland.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
Now Westbrook, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. No good on the triple.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Kemp. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist from Edwards.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive enforcement.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Oh, here's Edwards. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Milwaukee foul. Number 34. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Bucks launches a three.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with AtLVsOrL on the sideline.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Bucks. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. So here's Westbrook. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Pass to Kidd. Here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Edwards. That's tipped. And so it looks like Pittsburgh will retain possession here. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Just 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. Lillard misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Kemp with a screen for Kidd. Puts it up. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Stolen by Westbrook. Deflects the pass. Pass to Edwards. And here's Giannis. He's covered by Kidd. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Traps in the tray.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to
if they want to have any impact.
You know, Stan, there are so many things to like about Giannis Antetokounmpo's game. What sticks out most for you?
Well, look, I think, Kevin, most fans are going to say what sticks out is the obvious, his size and his athletic ability. But to me, what really stands out is the energy and intensity he brings on a nightly basis, as much or more than any star in this league. You can count on him every night to play as hard as anyone on the floor.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Kidd against Lillard. Outside Kidd. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rose passes to Noah. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Smith kicks to Thompson. Wallace with the screen on Rose. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Noah. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Bucks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Kidd. And stolen by Lillard. Now Thompson. Smith with a screen on Rose. Smith outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. In transition, here comes Pittsburgh. Throws it up high. Smith with it. He's picked up by Kidd. A rebound by Kidd. Bucks trail by 4. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Pass to Noah. Now here's Rose. To end the drought. Doesn't go for it. Good D by Thompson. Pittsburgh has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, and a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
Williams, he's checked in for McGee. Thompson against Rose. To the middle. Here's Ginobili. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Lillard left side. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Over Kidd. And that one's good. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Rose against Thompson. Rose, good.
What a strong take from Rose, just brushing off the D on his way up.
Outside Williams. Back to Lillard. The 3. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a 3.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rose in the post. He's covered by Thompson. And he gets it to go.
Oh, how about the aggressiveness from Noah inside, not allowing himself to be stopped.
Lillard scanning the floor. And the layup's good off the glass. 10 points for him.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Force. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Force.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
We've got Russell Westbrook, Malawaj out there with Kemp, and it's Rose. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. They set the pick. Over in the corner, Kemp. And the rejection by Giannis. Outside Edwards. Malone sets the pick for Edwards. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on. Come on, Malawaj. Pittsburgh shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
One shot.
Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And there's Pittsburgh with another bucket.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Bangs home the trifecta. 6 points for him.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Kevin?
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Here's Giannis, and there's Pittsburgh with another bucket. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Milwaukee timeout.
chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Bucks.
And they've really shied away from the mid-range. That's a new school style, and looking for shots beyond the arc and at the rim, those tend to be far more efficient.
Bucks trail by 13. They set the pick. Got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Westbrook against Lillard. The tray. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Rose in the post. Edwards there. That's in, and the Force lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Rose. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Edwards at the rim. Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Outside Rose from downtown. Connects from three-point range. Rose has got 7 points.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Edwards from the arc.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Kemp a screen on Lillard. Outside Kemp. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Rose. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Rose has got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. The Force have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And there's Pittsburgh with another bucket.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Pass to Kemp. Just 5 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. Westbrook, no good. Launches it. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got 4 rebounds in this game. They set the screen. Fires from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 8.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Teams will make substitutions. Over in the corner, Edwards. pass to Gugliotta. Here's Noah, guarded by McGee. Picks it out to Ginobili. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Ginobili's got 5 points so far. Pittsburgh leading by 5. Now McGee. In the corner, Smith with it. Pittsburgh working the ball around. For 3, Edwards. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Kidd passes to Noah, and finished off by Noah.
And Noah understands his role so well. Sets a nice screen and able to find some space for his man and the finish.
For 3, Edwards. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a 3.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
There's the pick. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Smith. Over in the corner, Edwards. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Good, nice job down low.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
That shot off. Pittsburgh leading by 11. Releases. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Kidd. He has yet to score. Just 4 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. And so we conclude the first half. Force lead by 11. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Bucks.
Well, they aren't defending the perimeter. Those shooters are loading up with confidence. You can go out there and knock down a few, Chet. That's how bad the defense has been.
A backhanded compliment, if there ever was one.
He's a great shooter, Ernie.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And so here are the Force. At one point, they led by 16. And so in the game for the Force, they've got Malone. Anthony Edwards out there with Damian Lillard. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Edwards, that's good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Back to Westbrook. It's stolen by Edwards. That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebounded by Kemp. Bucks trail by 13. Westbrook dishes the Kidd. There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Malowacz, and he goes in for the dunk.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now here's Westbrook, following the miss by Moses Malone.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. To the inside. Kemp kicks to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And there's the ferociousness. Gotta enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Lillard. He's got 10. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside Kemp, pass to Westbrook. The Bucks working the ball around. Offensive rebound. Another shot, and the shot is good. The Pittsburgh League has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Kemp.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. From 12 feet out. Westbrook, no good.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
he's checked in for the Bucks. Williams, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. From deep, Rose. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here is Lillard. He's got 15. For three, Edwards. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Rose. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 3 assists in the game. Lillard outside. Outside, Edwards. There's the 3. Edwards drills the 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside, Rose fires for 3. Rose can't get that one to fall.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Edwards looking it over. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. And the 3 off target. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 13-point game. Here's Kemp, and it's Kemp with the jam.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back to you, Kevin.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's what Pittsburgh's going with right now. Smith checked in for Malone. And it's Asar Thompson in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Deep into the game, his team is lagging, and he's been unable to help. Brutal performance from him.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Ginobili, he's checked in for the Bucks. McGee, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Now, here's Thompson. No scoring in this one. Got a piece of it. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ginobili touched it last. And we see a chart here for the shooting performance for Anthony Edwards.
And what a big-time game we've seen from him. He's been the one looking to create and get a shot each trip down the floor. Every time a shot falls, his confidence just grows and grows. Just an all-around tremendous offensive shooter.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 15. Buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 27.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Outside, Ginobili. Great D that time from Edwards.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
McGee is screen on Rose. Stolen by Rose. To the middle. Here's Gugliotta. McGee with the block. Thompson passes to Smith. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Force.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
Free throw drops for Smith. Bucks trail by 17. Right wing. from outside the arc. Nailed from three-point land. 11 points in the game.
And how about Westbrook's impressive passing ability there? Beautiful dime to set up his teammates.
Here's Lillard. Thompson passes to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Great D that time from Westbrook. Milwaukee has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Kidd passes to Rose. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside Edwards. Over Westbrook. Offline from the high post. And it's Pittsburgh enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Russell Westbrook. Kemp is out there with Malowacz. Then there's Kidd. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Good.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Lillard outside. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Kemp's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Westbrook, no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Pass to Thompson. Now, Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Kidd. Three-pointer, Lillard. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pittsburgh leading by 13. Thompson dishes to Smith. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Back to Kidd. Pass to Malowacz. Shoots from 12. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Lillard against Kidd. And it's Lillard missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Lillard. Knocks it loose. Here's Kidd. And the jam by Jason Kidd.
And no finger roll that time. Kidd goes to the iron and hammers it home.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
goes is Malone. He's checked in for Pittsburgh. Edwards comes in for Thompson. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, AtLVsOrL.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Malone. And Jason Kidd picks up a foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pittsburgh leading by 9. Malone sets the pick for Lillard. And it's Edwards, top of the key. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
To the wing right side. Good on the triple.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Malone outside. Back to Edwards. Here's Giannis. They shoot again. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And he makes the first. That one is no good. Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for them.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And the basket by Edwards.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Kempa screen on Lillard. Outside Westbrook. Takes the 3. And it misses. Pittsburgh leading by 7. Now Edwards. Malone sets the pick for Edwards. The reverse. Doesn't get that one. For Milwaukee, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Westbrook fires. The long shot, no good.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Now Edwards. The shot misses. Bucks trail by 7. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. From outside, rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Pittsburgh has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here's Edwards. Now Lillard. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And down goes the three.
Fearless. I mean, we haven't seen many like Russ. Guys who crave the biggest moments. You want someone like that on your team.
Shoots the three. Outside Edwards. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. It's stolen, taken away by Kidd.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They trail by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Kidd against Lillard. Fires away from outside. And it doesn't go. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 6. What's your take, guys?
A tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope for some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Launches it. Can't get it to go. So it's Pittsburgh picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Now let's check in with AtLVsOrL on the sideline. What do you have for? Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us.
Coming right up, the Knicks taking on the Suns. For New York, just one win in their first 4 games. They're looking to get things right early in the year. Suns, Knicks, and so... So much to take in during the start of the season, Richard. It's hard to not overreact at times.
You got to remember that everything is going to get blown out of proportion in the first week. Give it some time, let it breathe before everyone jumps to conclusions.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Nedelicki in at power forward.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Koulibaly against Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Hardaway on the wing. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
O'Neal with it. Washington's there. O'Neal misses. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he makes the first. And so Washington nails both of them.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Hardaway, the pass to Nedelicki. It's stolen by Washington. Koulibaly against Hardaway. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Koulibaly on the wing. Defended by Hardaway. Here's Arenas. Puts up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Cunningham against Koulibaly. Can they get it? Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The Suns in 5th.
The way they moved the ball last year, it was a coach's dream. They really kept the defenses off balance.
It's stolen by Washington. Here's Arenas. Leonard defending. Oh, deflected. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Arenas. Clock at 6. Pass to Fears. Fires for 3. Here's Walton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Here's O'Neal. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Down low. Shoots over Koulibaly. And it's Cunningham missing. Phoenix leading by 7. Pass to Arenas. Here's Fears. Launches it. It's rebounded by Nedelicki.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Hardaway. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Lets it fly. That one's wide left.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Cunningham against Koulibaly. Here's Arenas. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Fears. Up and over Hardaway. And the Suns miss again.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
It's his first trip to the line. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. He's off on the first. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Phoenix leading by 5. From deep, Mobley. And he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Hagan. Screen by O'Neal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Knicks, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And missed free throws have been a problem for them early.
There's the block. And they get it back. Here's Mobley. The Knicks with the rebound. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
From deep. And Hagan pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Campbell, no good. The Suns lead by 4. Pass to Parrish. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Knocks it down from distance.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now here's Sabonis. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Campbell, covered by Mobley. To the paint. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Mobley with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Hagan. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Count the basket.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
Now here's Mobley. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off the mark. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Suns on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position. Here's Arenas, defended by Hardaway. Walton passes to Arenas. Fades and shoots. Nice touch on the bank shot. Arenas has got 5 now.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." PA?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And one move we're seeing more frequently these days, Richard, the self-alley-oop.
T-Mac might have been the first to do it back in the 02 All-Star game, but now you see it a few times this season, but it is still a major highlight every time.
Phoenix making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Cunningham's checked in for Sabonis. Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot comes out. Leonard against Mobley. Cunningham outside. Pass to Nedelicki. Stolen by Mobley. From deep three-point range. Here's Walton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Walton's got his second basket on the night.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Hardaway. Now Cunningham. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway, no good. The Suns lead by 3. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And here's Hardaway. Yet to see a basket. New York shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
For the Knicks, Tim Hardaway, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Washington's checked in for Phoenix. Hardaway hits them both. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Arenas. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Nedelicki's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Hardaway. Now Cunningham. Leonard outside. They get it back. Nedelicki. And he goes in for the dunk.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
There's the screen. And here's Cunningham outside. And Arenas pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 4. Koulibaly on the wing. Mobley outside. Here's Arenas. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. All right, let's now check out where the rebounds are coming from. Here's a breakdown showing the front court and back court rebounding numbers for the Knicks.
And their front court players are grabbing the lion's share of the rebounds, but they'll need to maintain that intensity down in the paint and keep grabbing boards if they're going to win this.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Gamble.
Big coming, big coming.
Here's Hagan. He's got 5. Takes a 13-footer. New York again can't hit. Here's Fears. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Cunningham. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The fourth spot held by the Suns.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Griffin, he's checked in for Mobley. The Suns lead by 7. Here's Chapuka. Inside. Here's Washington.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's O'Neal. Here's Hagan. Screen by O'Neal. And again, the Knicks missing. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Knicks trail by 11. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. New York making a switch here. Sabonis checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And the Knicks with the possession here. They trail by 11. New York working the ball around now. Here's O'Neal, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
There's a minute 40 left in the second quarter. Parrish, the pass to Mobley. And the three-pointer goes. Mobley's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Sabonis. And here's O'Neal. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. O'Neal's got 7.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
56 seconds left to play in the half. From deep, Mobley. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gamble. Sabonis in the post. Uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Arenas. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Griffin outside. No good on the 3. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Gamble. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Suns ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Phoenix Suns.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Knicks trail by 6. We've got Washington, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Fears, and it's Arenas in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Back to O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. O'Neal's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
An explosive finish for a big man who doesn't always take it to the rim hard.
Yeah, he has the appropriate size to attack the rim, but he usually doesn't.
He did that time, and let's not discourage him, because I'd like to see more of that from him in the future.
Just 4 to shoot. And he makes it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Washington outside. Pass to Arenas. Here's Fears. Leonard defending. Here's Arenas. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Knicks trail by 4. Leonard outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside O'Neal. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Here's Fears. He's watched by Cunningham. Out to the right wing. Here's Arenas. Drops in the layup for 2. 7 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And New York has possession. 6-point game. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game. And that one, good. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
To the middle. Left side O'Neal. Leonard outside. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
There's the 3. And Coulibaly hits from deep. Coulibaly's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. There's a screen. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Arenas. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cunningham against Coulibaly. To the inside. Down low, Walton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Walton's got 4 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. So he gets them both. Here's Mobley. He's got 13. Tipped. Here's Spears. Pass to Mobley. Here's Spears. Let's go with a 3. Mobley, no good. To the inside. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Coulibaly with it. Give him 8 points now to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Parrish.
2 minutes remaining.
Yep, that one goes. Parrish has gotten his first basket of the night.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Campbell. Here's Nedelicki. The 3 from Edgecombe. Mobley grabs the board. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. New York working the ball around now. New York, no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Fears. The three is up. And it's New York with a rebound. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Gamble banked it in off the glass. Gamble's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Here's Fears. Pass to Mobley. Fade away. And that one's good. And the Suns lead by 9.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
The three from Edgecombe. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Understand something. Keep talking on the defensive end. Stay the course.
And Jason Kidd, he's helped create an identity for this team. Wants them to stay in character.
Yeah, and how they perform defensively, the effort they give on that end is a big part of that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for New York, they've got Cunningham, and it's Hagan in at the three.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And the Knicks with the possession here, trailing by 10. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Hagan. Koulibaly defending. Hagan, the pass to Leonard. Here's Hagan. Koulibaly defending. For three, Hardaway. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Arenas. From deep, Mobley. Leonard pulls down the board. Knicks trail by 10. Outside Hardaway. Now here's O'Neal. Here's Hagan. Good D by Mobley.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Arenas passes to Washington. Mobley outside. Pass to Arenas. Inside. Here's Washington. Gets it to fall from the right block. And the Suns lead by 12. And for the Knicks, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Here's Hagan, and he banks in the layup.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
To the middle. And Washington powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Leonard finds Hardaway. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Takes a three. They grab their own miss. The shot's good.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
He's been relentless, and he's been doing it in a variety of ways. But right there, it's all about the hustle on the offensive glass.
That's to Hagan. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Arenas, defended by Hardaway. Here's Coulibaly. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 12. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Fears he's checked in for the Suns. New York making a switch here.
New York, Shaquille O'Neal. One shot.
One shot.
Phoenix leading by 9. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. From about 19, New York again can't hit. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Washington. Now Coulibaly, the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Nedelicki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. New York working the ball around now. Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. And here's O'Neal. Stripped away. And the Suns pushing it up now. Pass to Washington. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. He shoots. Tight D, making that one difficult. Banks it home. Big shot.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Cunningham against Coulibaly. Can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 13. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Cunningham! Oh, it's off! Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And there it is!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Outside Koulibaly. Now Washington. Beyond the arc. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Oh, it's blocked by Washington. "27 seconds left in the game. Nails the baby hook.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Cunningham outside. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Wizards. For Philadelphia, they started the season with a win. Tonight, out to make it win number 2. Wizards, Sixers. We'll be right back after this. And now, Washington's starting group. Devin Booker out there with West. Then it's Ewing. Then it's Barkley. Here's Houston, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans.
Take a break.
The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
First free throw is good. So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
Good on both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Now, here is Barkley. Defense is right there. The screen from Ewing. 5 on the clock. And Ewing slams it in.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And the 76ers with possession. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Houston. No good on the 3.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
7-foot shot, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Jackson against Barkley. Over Jackson. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Drills it from outside.
Not at the top of the scouting reports for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
Out to the right wing. Now, here is Barkley. Tight defense on him. Picked him clean. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Paul. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
And I love the timing Paul has, both shooting and passing the ball.
Here's Barkley. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Bounce pass from Paul. Pass to Houston. For the 3. The rebound by Ewing. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Washington. Chamberlain brings the double team. Stolen. And here they come. Finished off the break. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
He's got that point guard mindset. Paul's going to go on the attack and get up court the first chance he gets.
Barkley outside. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Houston, and it's blocked. An even 3-on-3 break. And it's West missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Jackson. From past the arc, they get it back. Wizards have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Paul against West. The screen from Ewing. There's the triple. And Jerry West hits from deep.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
That one goes. Count it.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here is Paul. He's got 7. Fires the 3. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Wizards 5th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Wizards have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. West against Paul. High, arcing shot. West, that's good. West has got his second bucket tonight.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Thompson lays it up off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bounce pass, Dick. Fires top of the key. And they get it back. West with the ball. 5 points in the game. Over Demon. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Inside. Stolen by Brand. Left side Wilkins. Pass to West. The Wizards working the ball around now. And there's Elton Brand on the assist by Richmond.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Now here's Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brand sets a screen for West. The jump hook. Indeed, Brand will drop it in for 2. And the Wizards lead by 2. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Demon. Down low. The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That's good from Kamara. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Back to Wilkins. Picked away. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Determined stuff there from Paul. Strong move inside.
Now Wilkins still without a basket. Clock at 6. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by 1. Stay. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Philadelphia?
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. We've got Richmond. Barkley is out there with Ewing. Then there's Devin Booker. Here's Booker. Here's Ewing. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Jackson, a screen on Booker. To the paint. It's tipped. Richmond with the steal. Booker, right side. Fantastic finish by Booker. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Booker outside. Pass to Richmond. Out to Barkley. From the arc. Sinks the triple. Barkley's got his third basket of the night. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Demon. Defended by Booker. With his first shot attempt, here's Chamberlain. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Chamberlain got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Barkley left side. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Barkley's got 9.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Pass to Demon. Here's Houston. Lets it go with a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 5.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Booker, right side. Booker gets through the contact and puts it in. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Ewing. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Demon. Here's Houston. Pulls up, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Both teams deciding to change it up. So it's Washington now. It's a 3-point game. West outside. Wilkins outside. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Kamara. Pass to Paul. Now Chamberlain. Down low. It's stolen by West. Now Dick. Back to West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 6th rebound on the night. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Thompson, and that one is good. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead. Here's Dick. Still yet to score. West outside. Shot clock at 6. Trying to get something going, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Thompson finds Kamara. West with the steal. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Misi. And here is Paul. Now here's Thompson. Dick defending. Put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
They love how Paul seeks out his teammates. Superb at slicing the D to pieces with his passing.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Wizards trailed by 5. Dick with a screen on Chamberlain to the right side. 6 to shoot. That one good for 2. West has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Chamberlain with a screen on West. Pass to Thompson. Shoots. Rebound, Wilkins.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. West the bounce pass. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And Paul gets it to go in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Fires from deep, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thank you for joining us.
I love how they're running their offense. They look sharp.
Yeah, hitting shots at a high clip. They'll need more of the same to pull away.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
Kyrie is a huge addition to this team. You need scoring, he lights it up like few can. You want passing, Irving can run the offense at a high level.
Yeah, when he's on, the offense is on, period.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
We've got Chamberlain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Paul, and it's Houston at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Wow, that's terrific.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one at the line is good. Chamberlain hits them both. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 5. Pass to Barkley from deep. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got 3 assists now in this one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Barkley outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Paul passes to Chamberlain, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
To the left wing. And Barkley throws it down.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Back to Paul. Jackson a screen on West. Paul, no one around him. And they'll get another chance. Houston shot's good.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Barkley right side. And it's West in the corner. Ewing left side. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Barkley outside. They set the pick. The rebound by Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Paul against West. Paul can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 6. And Booker kicks to Barkley. West outside. To the middle, looking for Ewing, gets it there.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Dominique Wilkins, he's checked in for the Wizards. Richmond comes in for West. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The 76ers in second.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Ewing, a screen on Jackson. Here's Barkley, off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 4. Chamberlain with a screen on Wilkins. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
The screen from Ewing. Here's Barkley. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Paul with the 3. Chamberlain. It's good on the putback. Chamberlain got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Booker the pass to Barkley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. High post Chamberlain. Over Ewing. Chamberlain's shot is off. Wizards trail by 6. Inside, Barkley. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense there from Jackson. It's tipped. It's stolen by Barkley. Booker up top. And he drops that one in. Booker's got 6 points.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Back to Paul. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Washington making some changes. Randy's checked in for Ewing. And Grady Dick subbed in for Richmond. Dick with it. Nothing on the board. Booker outside. Booker draws the double. Good D by Thompson.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Wizards trail by 8. 1:14 left in the third. Brand, a screen on Paul. 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And again, Washington no good. The 76ers leading by 8. Thompson in the post. He's defended by Wilkins. Paul for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Booker dishes to Barkley. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Barkley's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Houston can't get it to go.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Barkley outside. Here's Wilkins, and he drains the 3, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And
the previous play is under review.
That shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the keep in the call is it was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers lead by 8. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers leading by 8. So the Wizards 5 right now. Wilkins is out there with Brand. Then there's West. Then there's Devin Booker. Here's Paul. Up and in on the layup.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to West. Over Paul. Bank shot, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. On the wing, Booker. Back to West. Over Paul. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
West against Paul. Stolen. And now Wilkins running the floor all by himself. The 76ers leading by 10. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Paul. Teardrop shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Elton Brand.
Number 33, Patrick Ewing.
Wizards trail by 10. Timeout, Wizards. Look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Yeah, this coaching staff is frustrated right now. They just can't figure out a way to slow him down. They've got to push him off his spot.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And Booker kicks to Wilkins. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. 6 on the shot clock. Over Houston. And again, Washington, no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Paul for 3. Kept alive. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Here's Houston. No good on the quick three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Rest outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Jackson. To stop the drought. No good that time. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. There's the pick. Here's West. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
14 feet away, and no good, trying to use the glass.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Timeout called, 76ers. Wizards making a switch here. Barkley's checked in.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Pass to Houston. Outside Jackson. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Paul's got 10 points in just the second half. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Rest outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Paul. That one is off.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch. And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Now here's Paul for 3. He drills the 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Down he goes for 3.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Timeout, Wizards. And here's Barkley. Fires. No good.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
He just wants the ball more than anybody else on the floor, and it's ending up in his hands as a result.
Jackson outside. Shot clock at 5. Can't get it. Wizards trail by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Washington, Jerry West. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Thompson outside. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. With the floater. And he lays that one in.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Hands off.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to 1 shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.